I'll stack you. I don't know what that means. I don't know what any of that means. What's a Virage DPL romantic? Kaiser. Hope everyone's doing well, Tatos. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Today, YouTube decided to block Firefox, but not Chrome for ad block, so that's fine. We're all good. Just, you know, switching between browsers every single other day. I love it. Makes it always fun to figure out what in the world I'm doing. Hope everyone's doing good. Well, some gyms, I was not reading chat. Except some stacking thing. I did see that you finished your God Claw, yes. Those grapes? Congrats on maxing out the claw. Long claw! Or however that goes from that one show movie thing. How to clear ad block today for YouTube to work. Yeah, I just switch browsers. When it says well, this doesn't work, I just switch to the other one. Alright. It works. The extension stuff means all the changes, including filter updates, need to go through Google's approval first. Yeah, I'll have to switch off Chrome. That's fine. I'll switch to Firefox and Opera for my needs. Was it well Twitch? I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. I don't really care what browser I use. It's all the same to me. Best physical in the entire game. That's pretty cool, yeah. It's pretty fucking cool. I substitute my finger gyms for toe gyms. Fair enough. Where are some gyms in her toes? You guys see the new Vampire Survivors DLC? Yeah, the Among Us collab DLC. That's pretty funny. They're going good. Is it the new Lansing Steel is incredibly broken? Cool. But it was dead 2 days ago, according to people. Who do I believe? Oh, wait. Maybe people shouldn't have knee-jerk reactions about things. Zero issues. It might be a regional thing in that case. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Thank you, bub. For Lansing Steel? Is Lansing on... Lansing's on today's, right? It's one of these or something? Or was that yesterday? I don't know. What's Lansing Steel? I don't know. Was that yesterday or today? I don't know. It's from yesterday? Okay. No, I'm good. I get it. I get it that it's strong. I really just honestly just don't care about the steel skills. I may play them now that they don't have the steel component anymore, but yeah. It's strong, that's good. No, it's poison. Nice. Good shit. I'm not saying I'm going to disable uBlock. I mean, fair enough, Kether, yeah. No issues with Firefox uBlock on YouTube. Yeah, mine today, it decided to ban, to say no, you're using an ad block. There's less damage with hits, but not less damage with ailments. Ah, okay. Halls of Torment's your best friend? Halls is good. I also like the one I've been, Death Must Die. That's pretty fun. Definitely needs a couple more updates. And I just got a key for probably what we'll play today. We'll do Die in the Dungeon. It's a roguelike deck building game, but with dice instead. I got a key for that today in the old post. So we'll do that after we do Transfig Gyms. Definitely not. Is that a free game? Not anymore, I believe. I believe they went to, or they will be going, or something. Yeah, I believe it's free for now. It's gonna be paid at some point or something. We'll see. Some chill waiting? Fuck yeah. I had so many waiting emotes. Free prequel, that's what it is, yeah. There's now like a fucking bucket list of waiting emotes. Cause I was just doing that while I was eating. You're here before but not AFK, fair enough, bits. I was eating and adding waiting emotes. It does look like if somebody having to piss. Gotta pee, gotta pee, gotta pee, gotta pee. And then when you're done waiting, and you don't want to wait anymore, no longer waiting. That's it. Waiting is done. Get out the clubs. Making me need to pee. Flock of crows. I'd have no idea where they're from, Wild Twitch. When waiting is done, it's time to go. But yeah, they're great. I love them. I just like started adding random waiting months. That's it. I summon thee, Saturday. I have to. The I gotta pee emote. What's the subs? Oh, it's just for new league. I know, right? Yeah, it definitely feels that way. Just everything for the new league. My room has gotten darker. I don't know what I need to do. I guess the light the light bulbs are just getting dimmer. Do you plan to stream that? Wait, stream what? The Game Awards tomorrow?
Would
Nah,
you
probably
like
not.
to try? I'll let you borrow a
I'll be
rod.
taking tomorrow off. Because I want to get some sleep. And have my car done. Bits! Thanks so much for gifting us up to Sups. Appreciate destroying his pleb. Is that fan behind you a commie merch? That? No. That is a fan I got 20 years ago,
Would you
and I
like
have
to
no
try?
idea where it's from.
I'll let you borrow a rod.
Beats! Thanks so much for getting us up to DPL as well. 2020. Nice round numbers. Greatly appreciate that, Bits. When there's builds to plan, I don't want to plan everything ahead of time. I want to plan stuff like when I'm in the planning phase of the thing. Yeah, I'll probably watch Stalling. If I'm around, it depends, because I got my drive shaft is right there. I kind of got to put that in my car at some point. So we'll see. 24 hours
Would you like to
stream.
try?
No.
I'll let you borrow a rod.
Made gifting more annoying on how much money that'll cost them. Oh, really? Did that? Bits? Weird. For the Miata? Yeah, that's my Miata shaft. Thank you so much, Bits! For gifting a sub to Glow. Yeah, this one actually like fits in.
Would you
my
like to
transmission.
try?
And Rockstars.
I'll let you
Thank
borrow
you
a
so much,
rod.
Bits, for destroying another pleb. But yeah, this one, this thing, this is what was the wrong size. This outer bore of the last one, it's Gracious, I don't want to touch it. This was wrong. This was off by, I don't know, like...
Touch. Don't touch.
Touch. This was off by a little bit, so it wouldn't go in. This one's correct. So I gotta actually put that in my fucking car at some point. Now I have to wait for it to load, pick another method and wait for that to load, then it doesn't even auto close the screen after. Oh, weird bits. What the hell? Showing a shaft on stream. Yep. So yeah. Showing off sex. I know. What happened to the old shaft? 200,000 miles on it. The U-joint. So, this part here, the yoke that's in there, basically got so loose that it was rattling both ways, causing enough of a vibration that at about 3,000 RPMs, this whole thing would vibrate and cause the whole car to vibrate. So,
Would you like to try?
instead of trying to
I'll
rip
let
the old
you
one
borrow
apart
a
and like
rod.
change out the yoke, which is a lot more difficult and costs about the same, you just buy a new shaft and chuck it in there. Because it's a dual yoke, so it's got a yoke on this side as well. So, I didn't want to change both yokes. I'm gonna look at my shaft, because it's sitting next to me. Yoke of shaking. I know, right? Bits, thank you so much for gifting us up the Messy Hawk. Appreciate destroying another pleb. Too many pleb destructions. No budget development, no testing time. Yeah, maybe. You got parts you gotta put in your car? Yeah. I mean, this is, you know... This has been like a month and a half sitting there. Waiting on the jack stands for me to get... Because the first one wasn't correct. It was off, and then this one is correct. This is a different manufacturer, so... Sent this one back. Sent the old one back. Got a refund on it. Bought this one. This one came in like 2 days. The last one took 2 weeks to get. This one came in 2 days. Tested it on the transmission that I have, a spare one behind that wall right there. Works, fits in just nicely, slides right in, slides right out. So just gotta get under my car hopefully tomorrow, slide this bad boy back in, torque everything to spec, and have my car again. Chances are I'm not gonna get all that done tomorrow though, so I'll just put this one in, top off the transmission oil, and call it a day probably. Goes in well? It should be. If it goes into that one, the spare transmission I have, it'll go into my car's transmission. I'm gonna be busy tomorrow to make it go fast. I mean, that's basically what I'm doing, yeah. I'm gonna vacuum up this room, vacuum up some other stuff, reorganize some of this stuff, get my car halfway done. Just chill out for a bit, do some stuff, do some coding. I've got a tutorial to finish on Unreal stuff. Who's gonna sleep now? I know, right? I slept like really badly last night. I woke up with like really fucking weird dreams. Like I woke up and I had like a fucking like a weird dry homunculus frog moth thing like clawing at the inside of my throat in my dream. I had to like rip it out with pliers, and I was like, all right, I'm done with sleeping for the night. That was really bizarre. I just woke up and I was like, all right, time for coffee. No more sleeping today. Need to figure out your league start? Don't worry, you'll figure it out 5 minutes into league. Do proper perspective. I mean, of course. Always protection. Wear eye protection when inserting shaft into places. Brake drums or shoes, put the fuel tank back in, replace exhaust stingers. Okay, yeah. That's a long list of things, Mars. What'd you miss? Nothing. Did you skip beyond Sunday yet? I haven't even started reading. Played a ruse poison examine at EK. Debating trying just going MF. I haven't played it now. Chapter 16 boss and niggas kicking my ass. Yeah, 16 was really hard. I just got to 18? 19? Just nigga. It's quite large and shiny. It's also bendable. Okay, go over there. What chapter am I in? Am I in 18 or 19? I don't remember. Let me look. Because all we're doing is stalling.
Would you like to try? I'll let you borrow a
exactly when it was
rod.
Finance League. Fuck yeah. 2024. Thanks so much, BitBite, for gifting a sub to BubTub. You've gifted.
Victory, Nike.
Shush, Nike. You've gifted a sub for every year since we started counting upwards from this year. You crazy man. You crazy, crazy man, you. Where am I? I am... Maintenance begins. I'm in chapter 19. That's where I am. I just got into 19. You're almost in Futureland. The chapter 18 boss was so fucking hard for me to beat. That one took forever. That one took fucking forever. Jesus was the first sub. The chapter 18 boss was really hard. Look at how close I am. 199, 198, 198. I think I got 2 more days and I got everybody at 200. I got a team comp of like 100k. And the chapter 18 boss was fucking giga tough still. That's still 150 all. There's like a massive ramp in power necessary from chapter 16 to 19. So I remember James Sorkin, 350. Yeah, back in the 350 days. Now those were streams. Sat by the old water wheel, grinding some wheat, listening to the macaws cackling in the background, sniffing the odd mammoth. You know, as you did. 267, fucking hell. Ugh. 300 on all? Holy fuck. Anyway, should we read some gems? In addition with Arknights, Genshin, and PGR, dude. The streamers that just do like multiple like gacha games as their streams, it must be the weirdest fucking streams to like fully sit through. Like if you have to be like an enjoyer of like multiple gacha games. Monos' main game. Holy shit, yeah, that's nuts. That's some pretty nutty stuff. Alright, first gym, it's Demon's Gym, the Purifying Flame of Gym. Purifying Flame of Revelations. How many did you miss? None. I'm on the first one, feta cheese. Revelations. A wave of divine fire deals damage in a line, then creates colonic ground and deals damage in an area around the target location. A larger shockwave then expands outwards, damaging enemies standing on consecrated ground that were not already hit. Okay. I'm gonna be honest, I'm gonna have to look up as to what the hell the difference there is. Is it the shockwave does more damage? Shockwave does 25 less. Shockwave deals 10, 20 more. Okay. Damage effectiveness goes down by 100. Otherwise, the same on crit. And base damage goes down by 700. Okay. Eh? Yeah, it's like you'd have to aim like short of the mob if you're self-casting it. Yeah, you can't use it on anything that auto targets for you. Okay. I mean, interesting. I could see it as a gym swap for clearing, sure. But not super spicy, not super exciting. Not super sexy, as they say in the business. Yeah, alright. Just a big AoE shockwave thing. Meh. Pyroclast Mine of Sabotage. Throws a mine. No RF gym sim game sucks. Oh, is it? There's no RFs in here? I didn't look yet. But I did see people complaining. 110 damage is beefy, yeah. For clearer, it's pretty nice. Throws a mine that deals damage in an area when detonated, then launches fiery projectiles that rain down around it, each exploding to deal damage in a smaller area. Deals 6294, base duration 0.3, 4 projectiles, fires additional projectile for every 4 prior mines in detonation sequence. Each mine adds blank fire damage to hits against enemies near it up to a maximum of 18 1973. Wow. That's a lot of additional if there was more mines near it. That's a lot of additional. Okay. Impale but fire? Yeah, basically. That's older than you? It is. It definitely is. Each mine adds damage to hits against enemies near it, up to a maximum of... It's global. It doesn't say... It doesn't say... Yeah, it doesn't say each mine adds damage to its hits, or something. That seems to just be like... That's just a global... added fire. Fuck. Correct, bits. No more. No more gifted subs. Not till the year rolls over. Hope you're okay. Cool. Yeah, I mean, fair enough. We're probably gonna see some interesting setup. Yeah, where like an assister or something, or you figure out a way to like put that on mods and then just like send it. That's really strong as a setup, yeah. That's a lot of base damage that you can add to something. Play to play with a miner that uses that, yeah. Used it in Crucible? Right, okay. Looks strong. Rage Vortex of Berserking. Spin with a sword or axe to deal damage in an area around you. If you have at least 10 rage, create a rage storm attached to you that repeatedly deals attack damage to enemies inside based on your attack speed. Attached to you. The rage storm consumes rage on accelerated rage and ends if you run out. Base radius 2.4. Rage storm hits 250% more frequently. Max 1 storm, lose 3 rage per second. Each second, 20% more rage loss rate. Interesting.
Would you like to try?
Dreams.
I'll let you borrow a ride.
Thanks so much for getting a sub too, Rhetorical. Appreciate you destroying a pleb. You can't hide from the slappage. You can't hide from the slappage. Yeah, that's... Yeesh, that's kind of cool. That's kind of a cool setup. It's tedious, is it, Creeps? Fucking hell. It did not have more rage cost for the more damage component, though. Oh, right, no. It doesn't, yeah. But I mean, that's still a cool setup. That's still a cool setup. Like, you get some way to generate rage. And then... spin it up. And, walk around with, like, a giant rage storm just raging around you. That's fucking cool. Rot Blood Promise and Chains of Emancipation. Those sound like items I know the names of. Rot Blood. Blasphemy. Oh yeah, this tech. Yeah. I know this tech. Yeah. Dude, that's kind of cool. Arf got boofed, did it? That's pretty cool. Definitely a fun thing to build around. It does. I don't see like a gimmick with it other than it's gonna be pretty strong. You just need to play Rage Vortex instead. Oh, that's funny. I like it. If I get a Void Forge or Echo Forge or something cool to mess with, yeah, I might give that a shot. That's pretty sick as an idea. Just get some rage generation, spin it up, and just walk through shit. That's neat. Raised Spectre of Transience. Raise a spectral Was one click away. Let me really make really great decisions. Is that how that was, Bits? I appreciate those decisions, but I don't know about great now. Right, Shanks. Could do a fire conversion with Chieftain for explosion. Oh yeah, you could, yeah. It's a matter of perspective. Raise a spectral version of a defeated foe as a temporary minion to fight for you in battle for a duration. Spectres have a base duration of 30 seconds, maxed 5 specters. Minions have resist movement. Minion speed is capped. Increased crits. Raise spectre level 70 have 776 accuracy, additional accuracy rating. Okay. So yeah, these are off the floor specters. Built into a different spectre style. Interesting. Sounds painful. I mean, it could be strong in its own right. Comes with a lot of base stuff to it. Don't need to build accuracy or crit and stuff like that. 1000% increased critical strikes. You could have said they crit. Okay, fair enough. Raise a zombie of Slam Jam. Raise a zombie minion from a corpse, which will... Yeah, it's baked in Solwick, basically. Raise a zombie from a corpse, which will follow you and attack enemies in melee, strike, and area effect slam, which cannot be evaded. Oh, maybe kill, yeah, like a real quick boost. Slamming. 7 zombies. Slam attack has 76 increased cooldown recovery rate, and slam attack has 76 increased area of effect. Okay. So it's like, it's mostly for the cooldown of the slam, so they will be slammy boys. 7 base zombies. Raise zombie. Oh wait, actually. Raise a zombie. Modified. Yeah, game +1 extra. Base. Yeah, 2020 is base 7. What is that? That I don't know. I did not add that. They did remove Zelwick? Okay. Okay, so Slam Jam zombies. It'll be interesting to see if that is good. Chicken butt? It's almost, I mean, it's, sure. It's Wednesday. They buffed Zombie of Falling? Oh, did they? What did they do to Zombie of Falling? Raise necromantic energies into the sky above a targeted location where they collapse into a zombie. The minion then attacks by falling to the ground, causing an impact that deals damage in an area and kills the zombie. Does not require a corpse. Minions deal 15% chance to deal double damage. Minion hits can't be evaded. Minions hits can't be evaded. Okay, so you don't even have to get accuracy on this thing. You literally just get damage. Okay. And it still doesn't say it can't be used by totems. So... Okay. Montagruel's Baron is still looking like a maybe possibility. Wednesday's over. You must look forward to the next day. And it deals, yeah, 2.5 times the normal attack damage. It basically is, but yeah. They can't be evaded? No, that was when you still thought you needed accuracy. You can mine it. Yeah, mines, totems. It doesn't say you can't do those, so. Alright, cool. Falling zombie mines. There's like a part of me that wants the league start falling zombies, but that would be such a risky fucking play. I have to like go like a weird totem setup until I can grab it, and then go for mottos and montigrolls and all that stuff. I just don't see it being good as a league starter. It's too risky. Sorry, as is mentioned that the less damage does apply possibly. The less damage of what? Do it. Spell totem? Oh, that's fine. I don't know, Shanks. I don't know how long they fall and how quickly you'd have to kill them with, like, something to do it. Raise zombie a falling totem starter. I'd still have to just buy a mock swaddle in the background, though, even if it's not for this build, because I want to be able to have my hands on that item at some point. Could I start that as my league starter? Would that be a bad idea? You need to do... Should you? No. Yeah, will you? Possibly. Ziz is like league starting zombies. It's 5 million DPS. Alright. Let me see what Ziz is doing. Well, that's certainly an intro. Now there's two of them. He's multiplying. He just fucked himself in the ass. Alright then. Yeah. Okay. I need a break now. Well, that's a thing. Well done, Ziz. Stimulating the prostate. Oh. Fucking hell. Okay, so he's going this way. Right. Okay. So he's doing like the hardcore version. Oh, by beach? Yeah. Because I came into the conversation like halfway through, and they were like, why is there a delay? And I thought he was talking about, like, why is there a delay from casting it to the first pop? But they were talking about the delay of Vortex, like, in between pops. I was like, oh, okay, that explains it. Because I was like, I like walked by my computer, I'm like, why are they talking about Vortex? What the fuck? Okay, so he's going like super defensive, of course, because he's hardcore, I'm assuming, right? And he's doing, wait, what is he doing? He's doing mines? Okay. Right, so he's gonna try to do fresh meat. Mine fresh meat zombies. Does he have it configured for a bunch of stuff? Okay. Hyro shockwave totems? And how to build it with only damage. There's a lot of pubs for shockwave totems. Yeah, this is the one I used. But this was just straight up damage. So take out some things, do different types of conversion, do conversion on your gloves differently, do conversion on the tree. This was just straight up sanctum damage. Nothing else. So he's going Guardian Mine Falling Zombies. That's the way he's thinking about doing it. Interesting. Okay. Definitely not the way I would build it, but I don't play hardcore, so he's got a whole different perspective on what he needs than I do. High impact mine. Right. I was just thinking. Yep. Okay, interesting. And he's saying it's doing... He's saying it's doing 5 mil per mine? Is that what he's calculating here? 5 average damage of the default attack. Very different way of building than I would do, but is it high impact mine enough? He's probably thinking through like hardcore stuff and things like that I'm not even capable of going into. He is doing Monties. He's not doing Matas or anything like that. Is he crit capped already? No, he's got like 44. Okay. Is it Hyro? Mine? No, it was a Sanctum Runner. Mine had no defense at all. Like I said, that's the only way I built it because I just used it for Sanctum running. It had 0 defense, quite literally. Okay, interesting. Yeah, it was for the no-hit Sanctum run, so I made no... There's plenty of guides out there, Karma. You can find one for... Many people do shockwaves. Many people do shockwaves. Okay. So he's thinking about league starting this thing. Alright. How would I... Oh, before he did it? Okay. Damn it. Okay, hold on. Raise Zamboni. Spell Totem. Fresh meat. Minion. Damage. Melee. Physical. My entire job. I see. Monties? Monta. How the fuck do you spell Montegrels? What? Zombie. Oh, it's the fucking apostrophes there. Right, okay. It's like, what the fuck am I missing this time? Okay. Wild Phantasm? Huge red flag by simply using minefield. I mean, yeah, maybe it's better or worse. And then we go martyrs. Fresh meat. 12.1% chance to crit. Okay. Okay. Bum. Hmm. Hmm.
Would you like to try? I'll let you
Great.
borrow a rod.
Slayer, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Appreciate you destroying some plebs. Thank you so much. Matches ferocity. You don't have to. I appreciate it all. Oh, 5 regulars. Guinness Kitchen Thirster Wrathful Tubby News. Yeah, it was. Holy shit. Hmm. Oh, yeah. Oh, the new Natty art? Yes, yes, it is. Cause better than sports? Maybe. But I don't know. You're in the right place, D-Land. You're in the right place. Hmm. Hmm. Show Shaft again? No, Shaft has been put away. Hmm. 28% on if I should be done with glasses. Oh, fuck yeah, D-Land. That's fucking cool. Like a minion skills scale off totem modifiers even if they're summoned. No, that's why I was like hovering over them. These are like cast speeds. That's why I was like, I don't know if I need. I don't know if I need those. Mmm. Oh, how do? Yeah, feta. Brown cow. Triad's grip. Yeah, maybe. I'm trying to think of what I would do here. No, it's pretty pog. It's a pretty fucking pog league. Pog a league. Indeed. That won't work on them. Enjoy D-Land. Waddle on in, Freezy. Waddle on in. Uh-huh. There's gonna be a lot of hmming and ahing for a second, as I try to figure out how the fuck I would build this thing. How would I do this? Yep. Just a whole lot of chill. The zombie could impale, yes. It is an attack it's doing. $29.61. Yeah, that's about right. I didn't get very far in the gyms. I got the Rise Falling Zombie, and I'm trying to figure out if I can do it as a league starter. Probably if I don't choose. Probably. Nah, I don't know. I trust. Could be in the keyword there, yeah. It's good music to chill to and think about. Give me more of those. Good thinking music. Um, hmm. Yeah, it is. It really is. Like Castle Enchanting Rain zombies. Hmm. I don't know how I would scale this. Enjoy bits. Leak away. Hmm. That's number 2. Same answer. Leak away. 33.39. Vulnerability. Spirit offering. Average hit. $52.54. Okay. That's a good point. The offering won't do shit. Because they have to be alive. Okay. So the offerings are there for mostly just me. Defensively. The offering has a duration. Yeah, but the offering has to pop off. Are you saying if granting increased crit chance and additional crit tries to your minions, the skill consumes other nearby corpses, increasing... You're saying the buff goes on me, and as they're falling, they should get the buff? Right. It is, yeah. It is on me. So they should get the buff while they fall. You're right. I think Spirit Offering will work. I think you are correct. Pride. Max effect. Each player may only have one offering active, so it's like a blessing you activate in every offering. Okay. So that would be if I'm going in pale. Mm-hmm. Brutality. Hmm. Yeah, Yeah, if I'm doing Impale, which I probably will have to if I stay physical. Hmm. Hmm. Spirit offering. Flash works for Necro. You'd get half of it, yeah. You get 15% cast speed for your totems. That should work. You could do that, yeah. Okay. And the rest doesn't do anything. Okay. Double curse, probably. Assassin's Mark becomes a thing there. $59% chance. Yep, it's minion damage and then your cast speed are the two key things here. Hmm. Brands be better. You can only get 2 on a brand. Of including the new ascendancies? No, I haven't even tried that yet. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can add them if you want, yeah. You select them up here and then they're down here. What they do, who knows? Like, you know, some of them work, some of them don't. Hmm. No, I don't need it, Janice. I'm good. Hmm. It's certainly not looking League Start viable. Currently. Hmm. Yeah, it does deal that, yeah. They just give, crit base life for powered charges. Yep. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah, I don't really see a way of doing this like League Start style. Just for the offering. I feel like you wouldn't go Impale. I'd rather convert to fire or something. Yeah. Let's go. No, not at all. It's just like the totem way of doing it would be you'd be behind too many things, too many I like. Yeah, exactly. So it's a very specific way that I can't really see how I would go. I can make this work with money. That's not a problem. Like if I throw divines at it, that's fine. I'm trying to think if there's a way to like League Start into something like this. Hmm. That's fine. Yeah, but when I'm talking falling zombies of impaling, not impale zombies. I know impale zombies is fine. Yeah, I'm using the impale support. Chaos convert with chaos pops with which would work. Maybe, if you just want to clear with it. I'm thinking single target. Because the avenues of scaling are really weird. No, I'm just taking average hit times 2.5. In my head, not in the pub. The zombie, when it falls, will do an attack and then die. Like that, its fall is an attack, is what it says in the gym. The minion then attacks by falling to the ground, causing an impact that deals damage in an area that kills the zombie. Basically, it spawns in the sky and then does an attack, and that attack does 2.5 damage the normal, of a normal zombie attack, and then it just dies. Yeah. It is a weird skill, indeed. Yeah, my brain wants to go converted to fire, anathema, elemental weakness, bunch of resistance lowering things. Rather than impale. Yeah, like multi-cursing, all fire, you make use of the Montegrol's pops, scaling that, getting more cast speed, and then not having to worry about impale, which frees up a lot of stuff on the tree. Gym socket could be like gain at, added fire or whatever, wed, instead. Yeah, I think that's the way to do it. I just don't think I want to league start something like that. I don't think this version is the way I'd go about it. Because the problem really is, the problem is the scaling. Yeah, it's super experimental because the scaling is minion damage and your cast speed. Right? So you don't need any of the other minion stats besides damage and crit. And then you can only affect it by cast speed, not spell power or anything else. 2.5. I mean, yeah, it's a decent base photo. If the hit is hard enough, yeah. Yeah. Poison zombies. Yeah, probably does. Yeah, I don't know totems or the other way, but I don't think it's something I want to league start. I think it's too risky to league start it in terms of the way I want to build it. I think Ziz is onto something with the old idea of mines and stuff. But I don't know if I'd want to still league start it. Because it might be that totems just don't really get that level from it, because it's still, you still only can scale cast speed in this, so there's no real point in going like Hyro or something. Arcane Surge, of course, is good, but the spell damage doesn't do anything for you, and you only get the cast speed from it, and I don't know. It'll be interesting to see what all can be found and designed for that. I'm not gonna league start it, but I'll definitely do something with it. Definitely do something with that skill gem. Do I have it in the builds list yet? Zombie falling? Yeah, something. Okay, cool, it's there. And then yeah, you could go like chieftain and stuff like that if you wanted to as well for more scaling. Okay, cool. Let's go. Necro and consume charges somehow? Yeah, like Necro could be... Necro would probably be like Scion or either Necro as well, just to give yourself like things for it. I mean, that's also true romantic, yeah. It's gonna start falling zombies. I hope it doesn't bait a bunch of people out. Yeah, just scale the cast speed. The way that the Katava's build did, to get yourself a massive amount of consumption. I mean, yeah, that's an idea for it, right? What? Huh. Cause yeah, you could do something like that, right? You could do. This is Autobomb. No, wrong build. You could do some really fast casting setup like this guy was with Zambonis. Instead, if you could figure out how to consume fast enough. Use that as consumption, get enough mana cost. Then you could drop zombies at like... That could be one way to do it. Eight zombies a second. Eight zombies a second. I mean, that'd be one way to do it. That'd be kind of funny. You can go even harder, probably. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about, falling zombies. If there was like a self-cast variant of it. There's gonna be a lot of bodies hit the floor. There's gonna be a lot of them. Okay, let's keep going before I stay on that too long. Scorching Ray of Immolation. Unleash a beam of fire that burns enemies it touches. Wow, PvP saw video. Yeah, probably Cathro, yeah. Remaining in the beam raises the burning, adding a portion of the beam's damage in stages. Enemies who leave the beam continue to burn for a duration. Increasing cast speed also increases the rate at which the beam turns. 1900 base fire damage. Base duration 3.0. Spell damage, increased damage over time. Burning debuff can have a maximum 8 stages. Additional debuff stages add 14% of damage. Okay, in comparison to Scorching Ray. Scorching Ray. Yeah, it's gonna be big. It's gonna be big, D-Land. Okay. So it loses the exposure. Gains double and a half base. Better duration. Same 8 stages. This adds 70% of damage. And this adds 14% of damage. .25 versus .18. Okay, and you lose the exposure. Hmm. Interesting. I mean, that's kind of just like a numbers game, isn't it? Like, depending on whether or not you get the exposure from somewhere else, it's just one will do more damage than the other one. Go to map clear. Yeah, if you don't, okay. Yeah, that's just the numbers game. Nothing too different there. Shattering steel of ammunition. Right. Swing an axe or a sword, consuming steel shards to gain steel ward that protects you for a duration, and fire projectiles which shatter on impact or soon after being launched, dealing area damage in front of where they shatter. Steel shards gain with a Call of Steel skill. Okay. Enjoy while Twitch. So this is just the old Call of Steel variant of Shattering Steel, and the other Shattering Steel is just Shattering Steel without the Call of Steel on it. Alright, fair enough. Shield Crush of the Chieftain. Swipe your shield, dealing area damage in 3 ways in front of you. Enemies can be hit by 2 of the ways where they overlap. Base offhand fire damage. Added fire damage per 15 shield. Deals 10% more with hits to closer targets. Central Wave has 88% more area of effect. I'm in a tree for this gym. Behold. So it's Shield Crush, but fire. Fire Shield Crush. I see. We're using the Chieftain. Chieftain unique node for what's the change again? In a large radius. Okay. So it turns all of these. Except for the pens. Right. Then that. Okay. That's certainly a setup. Just go for a big shield. Of Chieftain. Have to play on a Chieftain. Jim says so. Alright. Yeah, I haven't really seen much people use the Chieftain 5%er node. Or the converter node. Not the 5%er node, the other one. As to whether or not it's good. But okay. So just a lot of fire damage. Might be interesting. Or the other variant. Yeah, base fire is interesting on a weapon because it's like, it's base fire. You can't do like fizz extra or anything like that. So you're just kind of like, your scaling options are a little bit more limited. Yeah, it's fine for them to do that, lunch mate. It's not a problem. That way they still exist and the base ones are basic and then you get a fancy one. Axis clusters, that makes sense, yeah. Okay. Siege Ballista of Splintering. Summons a ballista totem that attacks with forking arrows, requires a bow. +3 to maximum number of summoned totems. Totems last 8 seconds. Projectiles fork. Projectiles can fork 1 additional time. Summon a ballista totem which uses this skill. Projectiles have a 40% chance for an additional projectile when forking. Okay, so just ballista totems, and when they hit, they fork. Alright, that's pretty basic, standard, straightforward. Smite of Divine Judgment. Judgment! Form a melee attack and cause lightning to strike nearby enemies, dealing damage in an area. Each target can only be hit once by this skill. Okay. Requires a sword skill. Blah. Physical damage converts lightning, 38% more area damage, based radius 2.1. Lightning strikes 3 targets within 7 meters. Okay. Based radius. Got it. So just the Val Smite portion. You just swing and hit some stuff in one area. Okay. Neat. Soul Rend of Reaping. Fires a projectile that deals chaos damage to enemies it hits and leeches some of that damage. Deals 1784 to 2676 chaos damage, 40% projectile speed, 4% of spell damage leached as energy shield. Interesting. Is that built-in Soul Rend? Or built-in Ancestral Call? Kind of. It's just a swing. Made a tree for it. 400 effectiveness. That's a very large base. Sadly, you can only hit with 1 Soul Rend at a time, but yeah, that's giga big. Okay. Doing some of that pain attunement stuff, doing some crit pen stuff, a bit of power charge scaling for more crit. Doing some traveling down, getting some of that blood magic action to fit in all the things on the blood magic side of things. 18k total life. Reserve it down to 52. Yeah. Looks pretty good. Hit base Soul Rend, doing the work. Doing the twerk. Yeah. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. That's a lot. There's a lot of fucking chaos damage. Holy shit. If I can make that fucking multi-hit, like it'd be sick for a poison base. But yeah, problem of only hitting with 1 projectile. 1 projectile that goes beep. 4% spell leech. I mean, yeah, if you're going, especially if you're going ES fast, the leech is insane. GG 6 trailer. There was a lot of twerking in that trailer. You're not wrong. It's a very nice amount of chaos damage. Get some chaos hit-based skills in there. What do I got? Soul Rend of the Spiral. Someone called Gurren Lagann. We stole their spell. Fires a series of projectiles in a spiral that turn towards enemies in front of them. Would Mind Totem's traps count as multi-hit? Yeah, I mean, you'd spawn multiples of them, yeah. You could do it that way. Fires a series of projectiles in a spiral that turn towards enemies in front of them, damaging and piercing through those they hit, and leeching some of that damage's energy shield. As the projectiles travel, they repeatedly apply a short but powerful chaos damage over time debuff to each enemy in an area around them. 26 base chaos damage per second, base duration of 0.7. Modifiers the spell damage applied to the skill's damage over time. It fires 5 projectiles in a spiral. That might honestly fix some of the problem with Soul Rend sometimes. If the projectiles spiral in a good way and you could like make them hit enemies over and over again. It has a very high mana cost, yeah, 64. But if they spun in such a way that you hit once, the next one came and you hit it again and it kept reapplying the debuff, you could actually make use of Soul Rend's very high base dot, which is hard to make use of. Yeah, you don't have to spam it. The problem with Soul Rend always was like the base chaos down stacks. No, not this one. This one's like, this is a one-time thing. I believe you can only have one. Yeah, I believe Soul Rend is a one-time stack. Yeah. That's always been the problem of Soul Rend, is like you have to cast rapidly to keep it on there because of the 0.8 second duration. But if the spiral works out correctly, you could like cast maybe like every 2 seconds and keep that high base damage on them. Cyclone with cock spinning kitties. Cyclone spinning kitty cock. $13.27. $7.47. 4,000 times plus 747. $12.77. I wonder if there's a world where you can go this with poison instead of Forbidden Right. Depending on how the spiral works. I'll have to actually try that on Mox Waddle. Yeah, because realistically speaking, the base damages of both builds are about the same. You're looking at 1277 versus 1327 on the top end, right? But you get the 2600 base chaos damage on top of your poison. And then you still hit with 5 projectiles. It's both. Yeah, no, you don't drop it. You'd get both. Because you'd get the flat base, and then you'd get that base on top, and both Forbidden Rite and Soul Rend can only hit with a maximum of 5, so if those 5 can hit, if every cast of Spiral hits 5 times, in the way that Forbidden Rite does, you could technically place Spiral in place of Forbidden Rite, and Spiral should be stronger. Should be just the Val Fireball Spiral. Maybe. You could get RF, and you could get low life in there as well, because of where you are on the tree. Because you could change the pathing to go up here, which could be insanely powerful if you'd went that route. That might be a replacement for Forbidden Rite in the build. That could just straight up be so much more powerful than Forbidden Rite could be. If those spirals hit in a way that they overlap well, you could get some insane levels of DPS from that. Because 2600 base chaos damage is a lot per second to add on top of the poison. In my setup alone, it's an extra... Where is it? Like 500k from this? That's without any changes and not scaling it at all. That's actually not as much as I thought that would be. Dot poison. Righteous fire. It's only 800k? Is it really? Yeah, the supports would change. Because it's not an element, right? Probably feta, yeah. Yeah, GMP would come out. Swift Affliction would go in. Is that me? Get some good sleep. We'll see if it works. Yeah, now we're talking like 40 mils. But yeah, it'll be something I have to test because it's got potential to be a replacement for Forbidden Right. It's got potential to be the replacement for it. Yeah, it could very well be a gym swap for mapping. Just to slap it in, go click, 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 click as you go through, and then when you need mega DPS, put in Forbidden Right. Because yeah, this would map a lot better than Forbidden Right does. With the snips. But yeah, we'll have to test that. I'll have to get my hands on one of those and see how it feels, because with the right building, with the right scaling, it would actually beat out Forbidden Right by a lot. If the overlaps of the spiral work. If they don't work, then that's a problem. But if they do work, it could be nuts. If like return or something works with it, or if it go, like, yeah, that's a big one. That's a big one. That's a very much a added to the list of tests. Soul rend the spiral in place of FR. Eating cats. Good God. Okay. Soul rend of the spiral. That's got potential. That's got potential to be my Forbidden Right replacement. That also means you don't have to hit yourself in the face with Forbidden Right. Yeah, it does read fires a series of projectiles in a spiral that turns towards enemies in front of them, damaging and piercing through those they hit. So you'd get 5 hits of poison and the dot. No, the base dot on the skill doesn't stack, but the other one does. So, is that romantic? You get some good sleep. That's got potential. This is a quality scale. No idea. I have no idea what quality is moving on there. Not a clue. And the fact that it's got such a high base means that +7. Wait, is this? Okay, so no, it does. It has the same. So what's the base on Soul Rend then? 3940. Okay. That's 27. Yeah, that's 27. That's what I'm comparing it within the pod that I have. So the top end would be 5488 with a 7418 base. Woo! If that works as if that works as a homing hit, that's gonna be big. That's gonna be real big. And yeah, not dealing with that forest consumption. You just like just spiral out cats. That could be a really powerful replacement if the 5 projectiles do home and they pierce through and you can stack with it. Or hits. Well, FR also hits 5 times. That's one thing. They both hit 5 times. Certain travel in time. Maybe Feta, yeah. It's possible. Cannon shotgun. I would assume it can spin through multiple spirals on the same mob. Otherwise, I don't know what the point of this would be, because this would then just be a normal Soul Rend. But I guess we'll find out. We'll have to test it. They leave rotation when they're home. Yeah, that's what it reads like. It'll have to be a test in terms of how it feels. Oh, 5 counts gonna hit. That's way too busted. Yeah. We'll see. It will just have to be seen how it works. Like what the projectiles do, how they work. We'll test it when we get there. Spark of the Nova fires projectiles in a circle. Neat. Was the same base damage as normal Soul Rend? Yeah, but if it hits multiple times, it's way better than normal Soul Rend. Bonk effect for it. It does have area, yeah. Yeah, it's just gonna depends. Which it doesn't shotgun. It's possible it doesn't, yeah. You lose the leech modifier and you gain more cast time in comparison to normal Soul Rend, and you lose base duration. But the damage is otherwise the same. $13.27 to $13.27, yeah. Yeah, you lose the leech. You lose base duration. You gain cast time. We'll see. We'll test it. We'll test it when we get it. Spark of the Nova, yep. Spark of Unpredictability. Launches unpredictable sparks with that move. Launches unpredictable sparks with that move randomly, with large differences in speed and distance until they hit an enemy or expire. That's not typed correctly. Okay, so just random spark. We've got spark in a circle and we got random spark. Alrighty then. Spectral shield throw of shattering. Throws a special shield copy of your shield as a projectile which cannot pierce. Deals offhand damage augmented by the evasion of the shield. When it collides with an enemy, it will shatter, launching a number of smaller shards as projectiles in all directions. Modifiers that cause additional projectiles to be fired will be added. More shards, not more copies of the shield. Shard projectiles deal less damage. Cold damage. Cold damage fires 12 projectiles. 20% more projectile speed. Okay. This is extra weapons, Hatred. This is pure cold, so you need to see how shards work, right? So cold-based shards. Launching a number of small shards as projectiles in all directions. Okay. Interesting. It can chain. So you'd have to use like that mark from the new guy. Make it so your projectile shards can chain back to the same dude. Her shields push 2k, 2.2 evasion. Shields push around 1300 cold base. Okay. It's a decent chunk of cold base, but yeah, like you're saying, it's not a fizz base to scale other things off of, so you just have cold to scale off of. Which is better and worse in some ways. You can wear a heat shiver, though. Wait. Enzafin, yeah. Without a shield. Yeah, okay, interesting. Just a different way of building a shield build. This one's fire and this one's cold. Alright. Explodes like a circle in EK. Yeah, probably. Splitting arrow of splitting. Okay. Splitting arrow of splitting. Modifiers to fires an arrow that splits to hit different targets. Modifiers to number of projectiles instead apply to the number of targets projectiles split towards. Projectiles split towards 8 targets. Projectiles can split without hitting a target. Okay. So it's split arrow, but when it hits something, it splits. Okay. So instead of firing a bunch, you hit and split. Right. Where's Bone Shatter that hits yourself? That's not new Bone Shatter. You start hitting yourself hard right from the get-go. Blade of the Blade. Splitting steel of ammunition. Okay, so that's the Call of Steel variant of splitting steel. Yeah, it doesn't need to hit anything to split. It just needs to, like, gets to his end of duration as well. Yeah, so there might be some way that you could make, like, I don't know, a projectile that flies a very short distance, have it split, then have those splits do something. Summon Chaos Golem of the Maelstrom. Summons a Chaos Golem. The Chaos Golem can cast a powerful damage over time Chaos Aura that withers enemies in addition to its melee attack. Minions have 20% chance to inflict wither on hit. Maximum 1 summoned Golem. Interesting. Can cast a powerful damage over time Chaos Aura that withers enemies in addition to its melee attacks. So it's DO on a Chaos Golem? And gives all your minions wither on hit. You get one big boy. It lost the phase damage reduction? Yeah. Question is if this new skill for the minion or not. Right, like is this a stronger variant of the Chaos Aura, or is it the Chaos Aura that it already has? Or is this just you give minions wither? Yeah, I mean Poison or SRS, yeah, is gonna be very much loving that. Chaos Golem. Summon a Chaos Golem that grants your physical damage reduction. The Chaos Golem can use a damage over time aura. Yeah, this one does say powerful damage over time aura. So it is one word different. This could be DO. It's possible. So Chaos damage over time golems. Maximum 1 though, right? Maximum 1 summon golem. But you could always just, you know, boost your max. Because it's not, yeah, okay. Yeah, that's the normal one. Okay. It doesn't lock you out of. So you could have more of these? I wonder if having more of the, wait. I wonder if more of these will stack the aura. Probably not, right? That's always been the case where you can't get. Or is it? Because multiple things don't stack, right? The what is that one spell called? The fucking minion thing that kills things. Infernal Legion? Multiple Infernal Legions don't stack, so you can't stack multiples of these, right? Interesting. I wonder, yeah, I wonder how powerful that powerful is. How strong of a Chaos Aura is it? Do you like go Golemancer and then just like have this be your main damage, then have the rest of your golems applying Wither on hit, and then go that route? More golems would only mean more coverage. True. Drunk transfigured gems? No. I gotta do too much thinking to be drunk. So you give your minions like a 40%. You just want to steal Void Beacon and be an Elemencer. Or would you? I don't know what you'd want to be. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, I wonder how powerful that Dio Aura is. Damage over time, that powerful chaos damage over time that withers enemies. The aura itself also withers. Interesting. Why they nerfed it? I would assume they nerfed it because it was getting annoying to always have it in every build. So giving this +1 maximum number of summoned golems to the other golems themselves, which is this one here. Max 3 summon golems. The problem with Anima Stone was it was so imperative that you had it that you couldn't not have it, and made all your gyms have to be primordials. It was annoying as fuck. Golem stack divine ire. Yep. Just go mega golems. Good shit. Ignite divine ire, 21 mil. Not bad. Stone and chaos and the other 4 golems will increase your max limit. Right. Okay. When you're stationary, it creates consecrated ground. Does that count as consecrated ground you've created, or do you have to use? No, I believe that's consecrated ground you've created. Yeah. For those purposes. Because your ascendancy is you, and it is you who's shitting out the consecrated ground, I believe. Flame Golem of the Meteor. Summons a Flame Golem. When summoned, the Flame Golem attacks by falling from the sky, dealing fire damage to an area and leaving burning ground around the impact. After landing, it can cast a fire spray and a wave of fire damage. I see. So this is Flame Golems of the Falling, except we're dropping meteors. Okay. I see. Do this instead of falling zombies when I get the numbers. I mean, fun. The kind of a dumb part about that is. This one has a CD. Cooldown 2 seconds. You technically could do a very similar setup to this guy. With Flame Golem instead. Just make them rain down, do some skills, and then kill themselves off, and then do some skills again when they rain down. And since all you really care about is the fireball, you could kill them even quicker and not keep them alive around as long. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like these guys, you had to keep alive for like a specific amount of time. Those golems, you wouldn't have to. You don't have to worry about it at all. Just rain them down from the heavens and flop them over. You could totally do that. Golemheimer. Attacks by falling from the sky, dealing fire damage in an area and leaving burning ground around the impact. After landing, it can cast a fire spray and wave of fire damage. Just fucking rain them down. That would be kind of dumb. That might be something I have to look into at some point. Raining flame golems of meteors. I mean, yeah, you could probably scale the fire damage as well, maybe. Depends on what it's scaled by. Because you could use Siege Breakers. Wait, could you use Siege Breaker to add on top of it? No, because they're both burning grounds. Falling flame golems of dying real quick. Pair it with both. Is the minion death and then trigger falling zombies of falling cast while damage and loop? I mean, yeah, you technically could. You could have the loops, the zombies fall and give you heartbound loops damage to them. It'd be bad to spam. Yeah, you could kill them with the helmet. So I don't know. There might be some weird setup to do with that. I don't know if there is, but it does sound like an interesting thing to do. Summon Ice Golem of Horde. Summons an Ice Golem. The Ice Golem can be used an Ice Barrage and Chilling Spin attack. Maximum 3 summoned golems. Minions have cooldown recovery rate. Rating of dead and hot men. Shit. What a fucking day that would be. Okay, and so this is the one that gives you max golems. Interesting. Maximum 3 summon golems, maximum 1, so it gives you +2. Fair enough. Summon Raging Spirit of Enormity? Enormity? Summon a short-lived flaming skull that rushes at nearby enemies and attacks them rapidly. Converting all its physical damage to fire, enemies will not directly engage these spirits and can pass through them. Base duration 5, max 6, more life, always crit, crit multi, and minions cannot taunt enemies. Okay. So this is... Wait. Are these stronger than Giga SRS totems were? Are these... Wait, are these stronger than my SRS were? Miss Nuclear. Deal 42% increased damage. Minions have minus crit. Minions all... So mine was... Diamond. We don't know how rare they will be. So... Gotta compare, hold on. So, massive doesn't matter as much, but okay. So they always crit and they had 40 crit multi. So I had, okay, so I lose 60 crit multi. But I gain double the amount of spirits. Otherwise, they're just straight up better, aren't they? You just double how many you have. Yeah. I use the hat, but the hat can go away for that, can't it? Maximum number of summoned spirits is 3. You'll just lose splash, yeah. There's a replica midnight bargain. Replica midnight. Replica midnight. I've never looked at replica midnight. Movement speed, increased damage, +6 number of maximum, +3 number of summons, reserves 30% cannot be used. Yeah, I think it should work, right? +6 the maximum raging spirits. I would assume it works, yeah. Yeah, so this, I think these are just, yeah, you, for single target, I think these are just straight up stronger. The only thing, yeah, you might have to use splash for clear. Because I think otherwise these are better than what I'm using. Because it has the diamond shrine. You lose 60 crit multi, but you double the amount of them that you get. Yeah. So, like, if I were to go into mine and be like, make this a 4. We take that off. and then make this a 6. Yeah, we just go to 38 mil in my setup, right? Like, with changing nothing else, we go from 29 mil to 38 mil. So, yeah. This is non-Uber. Uber is 11.5 mil. But yeah, I think in all perspective, that's insane. Like, that's an insane SRS. It, like, in comparison to what mine did in Crucible. New rack? Okay. That just seems to be stronger across the board. And you could, you know, put on something that gives you minion stuff for the helmet and things. Yeah. That seems pretty fucking giga strong. Giga strunk. Alright. 1 square for leveling? I mean, that's what I used. Like, when I went this build right away, and it was so fucking powerful through the things. Even string multi-loss. This is with the multi. I took off the multi just there. Oh no, I took off the wrong thing. Wait, hold up. This... No, I took the right thing. Okay, we're good. I was like, wait a second, did I take off the right thing? All right, this was 2 of these. I forgot I made 2 of these things. Okay, so it's the exact same damage as what I had in Crucible then. Alright, fair enough. Yeah, those are strong as fuck. Without needing to make a Crucible tree. Like, literally, they're the exact same damage as my Crucible tree ones were. And then, yeah, you can get a helmet back on, along with other stuff, because I used an alls. So yeah. Cool. They're literally the exact same power as my Crucible setup was. Probably stronger because you can get your helmet back in. Nice. I didn't think that they would add that, like, as a thing, you know, into the game. Now we also have, like, fresh meat and stuff, but it doesn't really help as much for that. Okay, what are we doing? We're racking. We're racking the decks. Can we please have more details about the skills newly shown transfigured minion gems? What? Go for plus 2-sided sports enhance? You could, yeah. Let's see. No, true, yeah, they can't tank anything for you. You just have to build a little bit tankier than I did. I mean, I didn't build tank at all. I just went fucking full damage because I was like, no, I will show that man he is wrong. I was right, and I fucking was. Does only Ice Golem have of the hordes? No. What? Why is that even an ask? A question. Didn't they literally say that in, like, multiple times? That all... in the reveal that Anima Stone, or in the patch notes that Anima Stone is removed and all golems have a +1 variant to them? Yes, but reading, I guess, yeah. Literally in the patch notes, like, we've removed Anima Stone. We're adding a +1 to all golems. People don't read. I don't read, and I'm here reading right now. Lies and slander. Yeah, that was the build of spite, and it fucking worked. No, all summon golems have a of the horde transfiguration variant to make up for the Anima Stone unique jewel no longer having +1 max summon golems, as mentioned in the patch notes. Fuck yeah, it was. They lose their metamorph tab. How does lightning strike of arcing 10% more chain damage per chain work? It causes projectiles to deal 10% more damage for each time the projectile has chained. The stat will be reworded to be less ambiguous. Oh, each time the projectile has changed. Okay. So you gotta like get a lot of chaining. Yeah, okay. Yep. That makes sense. As we mentioned in the patch notes, read them, you fucking dumbasses. What does the Dark Effigy from Warlock of the Mist do? Nothing. Good read. Creates a Dark Effigy. Oh shit, it creates a Dark Effigy? The Dark Effigy creates a Dark Effigy? We've learned so much already. Tethered to you. Damage you take from enemy hits is taken from the effigy's life before yours. And 200% of the damage the effigy takes from enemy hits is taken from your life before its own. The effigy is destroyed if you get too far away from it. The effigy is not a minion. Its life scales based on character level. What? Creates a dark effigy tethered to you. Damage you take from enemy hits is taken from the effigy's life before yours, and 200% of the damage the effigy takes from enemy hits is taken from your life before its own. Right, so you put it down, and then, like, hope it doesn't get hit. No, thanks, I'm good. Like, where would I use this? Put it down in a Shaper fight, and you're just like, ah, yes. Please don't slam that thing over there, or I will die now. Shaper goes, I'm gonna slam that thing over there now. You're like, oh, shit. I guess I'm gonna die now. Yeah, okay. That's certainly something. That's certainly a skill. Place it on the temporary platforms of the Maven fight? Maybe. This is a reason you want to take more damage? I mean, maybe there is. Maybe this does something other than just takes damage for you, but I don't think so. I don't see the upside of this, no. I don't see a situation where I would use this skill. If it just takes damage for you, but if it gets hit, you take double damage. This right here is way too dangerous. You would just die. Unless it can't be targeted and it can only be hit by, like, AoE attacks or something, I could maybe see it. Like, it would have to be an untargetable thing that can only be hit by AoEs, and then you could use it. If minions can aggro to this thing, you would never use this in a situation where you actually care about it, because the thing you're gonna get hit by is gonna hit you for so much fucking damage if it decides to target the effigy. Your Shaper slams, your Shaper beams, your Cirrus die beams, your Maven barrages, like, every single boss that decides to target this thing will insta-kill you if you have put it down. Like, you wouldn't use this in any situation where you actually care about taking damage. Can you please give us the numbers for the Warden of Magi's Bark Skin skill? Bark Skin, a persistent buff that reserves 25% of your mana. Okay. Move out of range to get rid of it. Maybe, Kethril? Yeah, if you could, like, time it for something. I just don't know what the fuck you'd time it for. 25% of your mana. Its effects are: gain 1 bark each second if you haven't been hit by an enemy attack recently. Lose 1 bark when hit by an enemy attack. 15% increased armor per bark. Minus 15 physical damage taken from attacks per bark. 2% more chance to evade attacks per bark below maximum. Maximum 10 bark. Okay. Fair enough. It's kind of on, it's on purpose, DPL, yeah. Like, it's really good versus spells. Enemy attack. Yeah, I can see it being used. I could see it finding its, like, you know, like you said, 150 armor is not bad. Yeah. If it has to be an yeah, it has to be an attack that makes you lose it. So yeah, like as long as you're, I mean, yeah, for hybrid evasion armor builds, it's not bad. You get 150% increased armor, and then you probably never take a hit. And if you do get a hit, you're less likely to get hit again. So. Simplify some things. Yeah, that's Pro 2 simplification. It's minus 15 times 10 per bark. So it's minus 150, which is a pretty good reduction for physical damage. Bow champ. Yeah. Like yeah, this is there I can definitely, like, hybrid setups for armor evasion. I could definitely see if, like, trying to find a way to fit this in, because it seems like a decent thing. If you're worried about that kind of stuff, if you're worried about surviving. I mean, there's definitely a lot of contenders for other things you could use in its place, but I feel like someone's gonna make use of this on a build. Reserves 25%. I'm assuming that can be still affected by reservations efficiency, right? It's mana reservation, so. Beats the hell out of Arctic armor. Yeah. Speaking of Arctic armor, where the fuck is all quality Arctic armor? I wonder if I wouldn't use this in my setup. Well, maybe I would. More evasion. Could go, yeah, evasion. No. I'd still use Arctic armor in mine. But yeah, no, that's good. I think that's fairly good numbers for it, for what it is. How about the details of Warlock's Penance Mark skill? Whenever the marked enemy is hit, it spawns 3 phantasms, no more than once per second. The phantasms are regular enemies and will fight you while they live, but expire after a few seconds if not already killed. They grant flash charges and Val souls when slain, but do not drop loot or leave corpses. Oh, probably Greaves, yeah. Sucks. I'd like it to have the freeze on hit effect. Evade flat, I'm seeing max block, 20% evade. Yeah, fair enough, mutant, yeah. Is once per second usable? I would say yes, depending on how much life the phantasms have. That's the big thing. Like, if they spawn 3 phantasms every 1 second, but they have a decent chunk of life, then you're good to go, right? You could do a lot of on hit, you could do stuff. If they, you know, even flash charges, that's 3 flash charges a second. But if they're like worms and they just die instantly, then it's mostly for Val souls and flash charges at that point. But I could see using this in certain setups. Yeah, I could definitely see. Cast down melee kill memes, probably, yeah. If they have some HP, true. If they got some HP, it'll be possible to, like, blow them up. Make them go boom. But we'll see. We'll see what they have. Is the maximum 3 summon golems line from Of the Horde's variants of golem skill gems global, or is that specific to golems? I'm assuming that's specific to golems. It is specific to the instance of the skill. Yep. For example, if you have both a normal stone golem and an ice golem of the Horde socketed, you could have 3 ice golems summoned or 2 ice golems and 1 stone golem, but not 3 stone golems. The same principle applies to different versions of the same type of golem. Okay. That makes sense. You have 6 golems, 4 use transfig. How many golems? You have 6 golems, 4 use transfig. It depends. What are the golems? You have all 6 and 4 of them use transfigs. So you can have 1, 1, 2, 2, 2, 2. And you have to call some of those out or something. You know, 2 buff, 4 with a 3 extra. Okay, so you can have 1 of each of the buffing golems, unless you overlap those with the same skill gem as the other golem. And then the 4 with the 3 maximums, you could have 2 extra, 2 extra of each of the 4 other ones. So 1, 2, 3, 3, 3, 3. So is that 11 golems? If you have all 6 types of golems, there'll be 11 golems if you have 2 buffers and then 4 limiters. I think I'm right. I don't know. I might be wrong. I think it should be, yeah. 2 buffings and then 3, 3, 3, 3 of the other ones. Unless your golem limit is reached by another number first. 3 times 4 is 12. 2, 2, 2 are the other ones, right? Is it 2, 2, 2? If you have a normal stone golem and ice golem of the hordes, yeah, it's 2, 2, 2, 2. Yeah, sorry. So it's 1 buff, and then 2, 2, 2, 2. So that's 8 plus. You have 10. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's what it was. I was like, I'm counting something off, because that didn't make sense. So you should have 10 golems then, because you have 4 that have 2, and then 2 that have 1. So 10 should be your maximum golem limit. 10 including your passive. No, that's just what's on the golems. But I think the passives from your elementalist would be yeah, so you'd be getting, you have 1, so like if you are a witch elementalist, you start off with 1 golem, right? Now you can have 2 golems, 3 golems, 4. So this is now 4 golems. And then you get 4 golems that have plus max. So now you can have 8 golems. And then you need 2 additional plus 1s to get in the buff golems. To get those in. So you'd need Anima Stone or Clay Shaper or something to give you the buff golems back in. Anima Stone? No, Anima Stone still has plus 1 on it. It's not gone. Yeah, Anima Stone just says plus 1. It doesn't say, it's just not plus 2 anymore. Simple bonk skill instead. You sure can. But yeah, so if you just get the plus 4 from the tree, you're limited to 4 golems, or the plus from the tree, which is 1, 2, 3. You have a 4 golem limit. So you could get 2 buff golems, and then you could add on 2 golems that give plus to max, and you can have 2 of each of those golems. So in total, you could have 6 golems with both of your buff golems up if you just have this. If you need to go higher from this, then you need to either quality stack on the other one, or you need to get Anima Stone, which would then let you put in another. If you got Anima Stone in, you could put in another golem that has max golems, and then that would add 2 more. So after the way to think about it is that, so right now you can summon 1 buff golem, right? So you summon your 1 buff golem. Now you can summon both of your buff golems. So that now you have 2 golems. Now you can summon both buff golems and 1 golem with extra, which gives you another summon you can put on top of it. So that's +1. And then if you do this one, you can get another extra golem that gives you another +1. Though it says maximum 3, which makes me think you could do 2 on those. So that would actually give you +2. So it would be 1 buff golem, 2 buff golems, 1 golem with +2 max, so that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this would be 5 golems. Right? Yeah. And then if you got an Anima Stone in, that would be 3 of the max limit. So an Anima Stone would get you to 8 golems. Add more flames, not more buff golems. Correct, yes. You can add more of the golem that's there. That the transfig is giving you. You can do more of that golem 2 times. His chain is good now. Maybe. I mean, chain is, in a way, yeah, chain of primordial chain is, in a way, it's a lot of golems. Is the same as before. +3 to maximum number of summoned golems. No, because it's yeah, it's +3 golems, but every one of those ones could be a transfig golem that gives you +2, right? If the wording is to be believed correctly, then you could do, each one of those could give you 3 golems, each one of those +1s. Because you could put a transfig golem in, summon 2, put another transfig golem in, summon 2, put another transfig golem, summon 2. From the way that I read the transfig golem from here. It's multi-totem. If you have both normal and ice golem, you could have 3 golems summoned, or 2, but not 3 stone golems. Is it just you get to summon 1 extra? Why does it say +2 then? Maximum 3, but you can only summon 1 more? Isn't the default 2? That's why I'm so confused. This says max 3. Default is 1. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Kethril. Yeah, you get 2 more of the specific one. So you should be able to get, with Primordial Chain, you should get an Ice Golem, 3 Ice Golems, 3 Flame Golems of the Horde, and 3 Chaos Golems of the Horde. Transmit doesn't increase. But you don't need extra golems. You don't need Primordial Chain to do that. No, Viraj wants as many golems as he can get. It doesn't say max 3 golems, it just says the max is 3. You get 2 extra per horde golem you summon in general. Right. You get 2 extra per, no matter what your total cap. No, like... For example, if you have a normal stone golem and an ice golem of the horde socketed, with nothing else spec'd, you could summon 3 ice golems, which is maximum 3. You can summon 1 stone golem, which is maximum 1. 2 ice golems, which is combined 3 golems, or you can have, but you cannot have 3 stone golems. For the cluster gym? That's not what I'm looking for. Per summon golems. Per summoned golem. Yeah, he's got 6 instances of Primordial Bond, right. You don't need golem totem cap. But if you want to summon as many as you can, you need base golem cap to be able to, like, get as many in as you can. Yeah, we can test it. We can test it. Because in my head, you need base here to be able to get more of these summons. That's what this is saying. Because, yeah, this is saying if you have no extra... See, no, this doesn't, wait, I'm confused. This doesn't make, this doesn't actually make any more sense than the other way does. Because if you have, so of the hordes is giving you a baseline of +1 maximum, and then allowing you to summon 1 extra of that type again, which is giving you max 3. It's not +1 maximum. No, it in this example it is +1 maximum. And the reason for that is because in this example, this does not say that they're not spec'd into anything that gives them +1 to begin with. Your normal is 1, and they're socketing in a Horde's Ice Golem, making it so they can summon 2. So this Ice Golem is giving them a +1 maximum 2 ice golems inherently, and then letting them spawn 1 more ice golem. Because otherwise they couldn't spawn this ice golem. You could spawn 3 ice golems? Right. But stone golem plus ice golem... No? He's saying 3 ice, 1 stone? I'm not saying 3 ice, 1 stone. I'm saying 2 ice, 1 stone. Summon 2 more additional of the Horde ice golems. Right. But to be able to summon even one of them, your global cap has to be going up by 1. Because they're not spec'd into any kind of global plus maximum on here. The ice golem itself is making you have a global cap of +1 for ice golems to be able to be spawned. Otherwise you couldn't spawn it. Because you can only summon 1. It's not of ice golems. It's the gym? Right. Okay, explain to me how they're summoning 1 ice golem and 1 stone golem without increasing their global cap of golems. The ice golem has to be doing 1 extra golem socket available to you then. You can summon 2 more ice golems if those are free. Right. Maximum golems is 3. Right. Except a normal max golem slot. Right. You only got 2. Right. So what happens now that you get +1 max from your skill tree? Or what happens if you put in another another transfig golem of the hordes? Do you only get 2? Do you get 1? Maximum is still 3 golems though. But of that type? So then it becomes 2, 2, 1? Ice golem's gonna be 4. No, because it's not a global maximum. Right? If you put in that context, if you put in 2 of the hordes, neither of them are going to 4 unless you have a global maximum somewhere. Yeah, if you have 5 of the hordes, you can only have 3 if it's not giving you a global maximum. Not 1 ice, not 3. I've never said more than 1 stone. How could you, like, if you put in another of the horde, your maximum would still be 3 total. Unless, if it doesn't give you a global, right? So you could do 1, 1, 1. Or 2, 2, 2, 1, 1. Or 1, 2, 1, but you could never do, like, you can't, or just 3 of 1, but you could never, like, without putting another, if it doesn't give you a global, you can only ever get 3. That's the closest, right? Yeah, that's the way I understood it as well, Raj. Like, if it's replacing Anima Stone, the Transmog has to give you +1 slot for that golem, for it to replace Anima Stone. Because if it doesn't replace Anima Stone. All it does is just make it so that your maximum goes to 3, and then you can't get any more if you do Of the Hordes multiple times over. If it's replacing Anima Stone, it has to give itself 1 socket, or one golem slot extra globally. If it doesn't do that, it doesn't replace Anima Stone. It just makes it so that you have a maximum 3 on that gym, and then you can global up from there. Plus 10 golems. That's what I'm assuming now, Crips, yeah. Because if it's replacing Anima Stone, it has to be a +1 of its own. If it's not replacing Anima Stone, and it's just making the global maximum of that golem be 3, then it's not an Anima Stone replacement. It just means you can summon 1 golem 3 times, but you still have to then get extra +1 on top of that. What if it slipped through the cracks? Because yeah, otherwise you could if it works specific to that instance of the skill. I mean, that's what it's doing, right? Because it's giving, like, in both cases, it would be giving a +1 to Ice Golem maximums. But we'll see. I mean, yeah, it's like, if it's supposed to be an Anima Stone replacement, Of the Horde has to give itself 1 socket. If it doesn't do that, it's not an Anima Stone replacement. Anima Stone +1 global would work better than it doing it. Under most circumstances. Gives you 1 extra golem and loses the buff. Yeah, basically. That's kind of what I'm wondering if that's what it is, but I don't. Well, it's just a testing thing. Just like in my head, the way that it has to give itself a socket. Otherwise, it's not really doing much. You just. Not cause more. They should have really done this answer with 2 Of the Hordes and 1 normal one. That would have explained it. 4 default, 3 turn enhanced, 4 quality for 1 buff, 3 fluff, total 11 golems. It's either that, or it's gonna be -3. So you're either gonna have 11 or you're gonna have 8, I think. Or if it works in like the horrible way and it's not really that good, you're gonna have like you're gonna either have 11, 8, or 5, or maybe 6 if you, I don't know. This needs to be like, what happens if I have 6 Of the Hordes? If I have nothing spec'd on the skill tree and I socket in 6 Of the Hordes, how many golems can I spawn of each type? Yeah, if it doesn't give you any, yeah. 1 Horde Golem does anything, is what you're saying. I mean, yeah, basically. Have 2 summon Ice of the Horde. But that would be that one instance, right? That would be the instance of the Ice Golems. Because otherwise, I don't know. Yeah, if the way that if it doesn't give itself a socket, then you would only ever have 1 Of the Horde, and the other ones would just be nothing, right? Like, you would never have multiple Of the Hordes. You would just have 1 that gives the buff of extra to that type. Does that explain? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like that's why that's what I'm saying. Like if it doesn't, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see when it comes out. If my limit is 6, I drop from 23 mil to 16 mil. They just need to like clarify what happens if you have 2 Of the Hordes. Because it says specific to that instance, but I don't know what that means. So you can have 3 ice golems, and then if you get +1 from like the skill tree, you can have 3 ice golems, 1 stone golem? I can play stone golem still? Hell yeah. That's the good shit. Just get to 0.50 first, maybe. Can we please have more details about the skills of the newly shown transfigured minion gyms? The empowered chaos dot aura from the summon chaos of Maelstrom deals approximately 2.5 times the damage of the regular version. Has a duration equal to its cooldown and has 50% more area of effect. It applies withered once per second to enemies in the storm. Okay. What is the general damage of summon chaos golem? Deals based is duration is 5 seconds. Modifiers to spell damage applied to this skill's damage over time effect. Okay. 3,900? That's the base one? That's this guy? Yeah, Sandstorm. Okay. That's what pub says? Okay. So it does... 9,700 a second? Effect minion damage. And modifiers the spell damage applied to this skill's damage over time effect. Modifiers of the golem's spell damage? Golem has chaos minion spell golem. Spell area duration area spell. So that has duration, but the golem doesn't have duration. I wonder how that works. I'm gonna support the golem skills. Okay. So then could you like spec into... be like minion damage, right? And then you give it spell damage links? What's on like minion clusters? You just make a big old chaos golem. Okay. Increased effect of buffs. It's not a buff, right? But you would just do increased damage per summon golem. So that wouldn't do anything for it. The buffs wouldn't do anything. Okay, so you just do minion damage. And then do like a despair aura? Bob says the damage is 1631. Okay. $4,000 a second? Yeah, it's a bit more reasonable. That's a bit more reasonable. I think if it was the other one, that would be a bit too much. It's still a very beefy chaos dot, yeah. Like 4,000 a second, though you can't, you just scale with minion damage, of course. Though you can't give it like chaos damage over time or anything like that. So you just scale it with minion damage in general. Summon. Okay. So it's the equivalent of a level 27 Chaos Golem now. And levels, yeah. Yeah, probably will scale really insanely with levels. As most of them do. Especially if it starts off that high, I can only imagine that it like scales really rapidly from there. Yeah. Champion spellcaster? That I do not know. So like damage and stuff would be okay. Yeah, you'd go like 15 wither on it and stuff. Yeah, so cast speed is something you don't really care about. Because it's an aura. Oh, okay. So it wouldn't be, it's not fully understanding it at the moment. $277 baseline. With just that. And nothing else so far. Withering touch. I mean, you'd go more golems, yeah, because your golems would be applying wither as well, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Not a lot of yeah, you'd really be going hard on leveling. The wither effect though wouldn't affect your golems, right? You'd have to be doing that withering to make it work. Good DO alongside of it. Spell tome song. Yeah, you could do that. A Swift brand, a or multiplier to cast speed for brand activation. Activation frequency is just the I forgot how that works with cast speed. Gonna be honest. Hmm. Yeah, all I really care about is just damage and effect, as usual. 383. It is a chaos skill. Yeah, you don't cast it that often, so you could go +1. What's up, Nix? Token. The summon chaos column walks around with a pretty spicy chaos aura by the looks of it. Might be fun. Hmm. Though I'm kind of running out of ways to scale it up from here. Hmm. Cocaine in power 4. Probably for maximum level scaling, yeah. It was just in the rack. It does 2.5 times the damage of the normal Chaos Golem. And that's about equivalent to level 27 Chaos Golem from what we're seeing. If pub is to be believed. Yeah, you'd probably have to just go like mega hard on. Kane doesn't have minion mods for this? Oh yeah, Kane is attack speed, isn't it? Yeah. You go Dialas. Or Warlord's base. Well, we're almost at a mill. Both weapons still not there. No necklace. Guardian config? No. Now we're on a mill. A nerve gloves? Yeah. Or they won't do anything because it's damage over time that they're taking. Hmm. Uh. Huh. First effect, influence, minion damage, minion damage. Which is have all curses in. I have despair in. Influence. That. If you weapon swapped after initially attacking? Oh man, I have no idea. I don't. No, I have no idea. I haven't even thought about that. Influence. No idea how weapon swapping, whether or not it snapshots or not. I doubt any kind of snapshotting still exists in the game, but it might. The attack would fail. Yeah, I kind of feel like the attack would. Well, if the attack was in your chest and you swapped weapons, I don't know. I think it would just. Probably take the attack of the weapon that it was on. And then you'd have to attack again to make your new weapon do anything. I don't think you can affect its duration after it's been cast. Just fizzle out. Ba, 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 ba. 1.7 is kind of what I'm looking at here. It's not a lot. I mean, it's something on a base level, but this is using double fucking minion circly things. And get some more golems in there and whatnot. There may be a way to make it work. I don't know. It's not an occultist? Because I was thinking about just how to scale it with minion damage. Because occultist gives you... Okay, 1.7 mil. 1.63. Give it pops 1.67, so about the same. Because there's not another curse you can get in. So you're still just using influence. Yeah, that doesn't change anything. Yeah, you probably would go double. You'd probably go double. You'd do this, but you'd also then just go Death's Oath. Enfeeble? For defenses, sure. And then, yeah, when they're on low life. 2.7, yeah. Yeah, I think you're right. You'd go. Yeah, you only lose 300k, and then you got Death Sos in there instead to also do damage. I think it's got potential. It doesn't fizzle out. Okay. Yeah, I'd assume what it does is like the moment you attack, it takes the stats that you have at that point in time, and then even if you weapon swap, it won't count your new weapon in for anything. Number one, I have no idea. The impact from the flame golem of the meteor is an attack that also leaves an area of burning ground. Because flame golem's other skills are all spells, a direct comparison isn't possible, but the damage is fairly high. Okay. That's what you're hoping for? Well, fair enough. That's how it works. The dash attack from Summon Reaper Eviscerating is identical to the regular version, but has no cooldown. Raise Zombie of Slamming uses the same slam attack the default Raise Zombie uses. Okay. Did I even get to a Summon Reaper yet? No. I got spoiled. Does Penance Mark scale with Mark Effect? What does it do? Penance Mark scales with Mark Effect. Scaling Mark Effect increases the number of enemy phantasms spawned. Interesting. Hypnosis? So you start with a base of 3, and let's say you get 100% Mark Effect. You get 6? Alright. I mean, that's definitely got some uses to it. Especially if you're doing like Val skills or something. Or cast on melee kill or... The only problem with this is you can't mark on hit it. I wish you could mark on hit this thing. You have to like self-cast this every single time. But useful. 100% damage every second. I mean, true. What's that? 4-second CD? Yeah, but once the mark is on there, you can hit it once every second. Do. Okay, where were we? We read this one. This one's good. 2,000 damage. You can. You definitely can. It's gonna be strong. Yeah, Raging Spirits was the last one we did. We got sidetracked on golems. Raging Spirits is the same as Raging Spirits back in Crucible, and it was strong as fuck. I have no idea if it would respect the Phantasms thing. Or he's snitching on Twitter. Righto. Summon Reaper of Revenants. Summons a Reaper which uses a variety of slashing area attacks. The presence of any Reapers weakens your other non-Reaper minions. The Reapers will consume them, and Reapers will consume them to temporarily empower and heal themselves. Max 3 Reapers. 40% increased minion speed. Minions deal 30% less damage. Reapers cause your non-Reaper minions to deal 29 less damage. Reapers cause your non-Reaper minions to have 29 max life. Non-bleed 3 Reapers, no power ultimate slash, no bleed scaling, but maybe viable hit basing. Okay. Somebody will figure out some way to make an, Reaper build with this. 3 Reapers. I could see it. That's cool. Not my thing, but somebody will. Summons a powerful Reaper, which passively follows you without attacking enemies. The Reaper's presence weakens your other minions, and it will consume them temporarily in power and heal itself. Using this skill while the Reaper is already summoned causes it to dash to target location and perform a powerful attack. Cannot be triggered, supported by Echo or Unleash, or used by totems, traps, or mines. I have no idea what the max golem says, Icy. PF? I do like PF. Max 1 minion attacks have 70% chance to inflict bleeding, 87 more damage with bleeding. 29. And no cooldown. Nice. So mega slashy reapy thing. Oh, this one? Yeah. For just like clear and stuff. Or if you can like aim it correctly and like hit stuff with a shockwave. Just shower while touch. Yeah, you just like aim it to the side and like smack him with a shockwave. Could be interesting. See if it works. Turns the Reaper into a stand. Hell yeah. Summon skeletons of archery. Okay. Skeletal archers. On key. Button. Press. They fire arrows and die after a duration. Neat. Food for years. I know, right, dude? So many fucking builds to do. Think about. Test about. Oh, really, Kaiser? Okay. Fair enough. Summon skeletal mages. Righto. Summon skeleton mages, minions of random elemental types at target location. They cast projectile spells based on their element and die after a duration. Okay. Spell minion duration prismatic. Ah, okay. Gain the prismatic tag, the same as blink arrow. Gotcha. Combat focus. So you can turn off certain elements. Is that? Huh. Interesting. Gotcha. Yes. Gotcha. Interesting. So you can just have fire mages and nothing else. That'll be cool. I'm sure Skelly people will find something interesting there. Make a build that just spams something. This updating pub is not aligned for 20 stacks. Doesn't it only go to 10 stacks? The new penance brand? Wait, is it 20? Wait. No, it is 20, yeah. When an enemy reaches 20 energy. Right. No, it's 20. What am I thinking about? No, 10 was Divine Ire, yeah.
Would you like to
I
try?
was like, wait a second,
I'll
what?
let you borrow a rod.
Fever.
You got a prescription for your fever? And the only solution is more cowbell? Thank you so much, Lonesong, for the 38 months. I appreciate you sticking around. Cowbelling about. Yeah, it might be just a glitch then, if it's not letting you. Yeah, Divine Ire is 10. This is still 20, but it's 20 on the enemy. And blows it faster? Yeah. Basically, from what people were saying with Penance Brand, you basically have to spec into, if you wanted to do like good damage, you have to spec into the three medium clusters that make it so you put down two brands at once. We don't know about the new version. Well, basically, from reading the way the skill gem reads, it puts energy on the target, and if the target doesn't reach 20 energy before these expire or goes away, it just disappears. So the enemy is the one that's getting the energy stack on it, not the brands. So like if you kill the enemy before it reaches 20 energy, nothing is just gonna happen. So you almost have to put down two brands at once, so they're both ticking on the target at the same time, so it goes to like only 10 ticks rather than like X amount of ticks and X amount of ticks from different brands. So you have to spawn both at once. Which is nice. Yeah. Because otherwise it was like what, 1.7 or something as a trigger. So yeah. Gotta go those medium clusters. It will be a lot of clicking, yeah. That's why, especially if you're trying to do like as an attack skill, you have to really go into cast speed. So you can just go click and just boom, the whole pack just blows up. Because yeah, otherwise it's gonna feel really weird to do, but it'll probably be pretty good. Especially on like I can see Ignite builds loving that. I don't remember what it was. I remember somebody linking a thing about it when I was looking at stuff. Where was I? Sunder of Earth Breaking. Slam the ground, creating a wave of churning terrain that damages enemies in a sequence of areas in front of you. A number of enemies hit by the wall will release a shockwave damaging other enemies around them. Requires mace, scepter, axe, staff, or unarmed. 38% more area effect. Shockwaves deal 40% less damage. Wave causes shockwaves from up to 3 enemies in each area. Wave damages 8 areas. Wave has 75% reduced delay between areas. Alright. Smack the ground, many waves, much boom. Looks decent, I'd say. There's a really important line missing from the green text compared to regular Sunder. Is there? Oh wait, I gotta look for Sunder here, don't I? Older Sunder? Which Sunder am I looking for? This stops the previous wave line. Ah, right. So you can like actually attack and it just like have the waves working rather than like if you attack too fast. Right, yeah, that's been removed. That's good. 'Cause that was always a weird thing. Yeah, you could like cancel out of the Sunder attack if it was too fast on your attacks. Fair enough. Void Sphere of Rending. No cooldown on that one. Creates a void sphere which hinders enemies in an area around it, with the debuff being stronger on enemies closer to the sphere. It also regularly pulses of area damage. The void sphere will consume the corpses of enemies which die in its area. It can only have one void sphere at a time. Deals 860 to 1290 physical, base duration 2, pulse of 0.4, 40% of physical converted to chaos, base radius 2.4. Enemies in range are hindered with 39 reduced movement speed based on the distance from the void sphere. Okay. So chaos physical with a pulse of 0.4. Can you speed up the pulse rate? I'm assuming can. No. The pulse is not affected by anything, it just pulses. Yeah, cast speed doesn't affect it. Yeah. If you can make it pulse faster. No, it says can only have one void sphere at a time. Is it affected by action speed? I don't know. I don't know if pulse rate is affected by action speed. Oh. I don't know. Doesn't look super amazing. Quality affects it? Maybe. Unless it's the movement speed. Like mobs around big things? Maybe. Could be good. Yeah, it's like it's close to being a skill. But if you can't really like speed up the pulse rate, it would need to be able to be sped up. Have a faster pulse. With like cast speed or something. To really at least right away feel like a skill that I'd like think about. It's close, but it's not really there yet. But there could be an interaction I'm not thinking about. Madness in my... I'm probably just gonna go Poison Pathfinder to begin with myself. Use it to protect the dark effigy. Yeah, so far, Poison Pathfinder is what I'm starting, and then there's a whole list of things that I need to get around to testing and seeing how they feel and all that stuff. It's in Duelist. Lots of manual data entry, so other areas filled yet. Wait, what? What's in Duelist? What am I looking about? What? I have no idea what I'm looking at. I'm looking at a giant white screen. Most CDR. It's a Wordle for notables? What the fuck? Hinder numbers are same as base? Okay, yeah. Yeah, it's not amazing enough that I would look at it. Oh, you made it? Did you, Crips? Nice. That's kind of an interesting concept. I don't know the notables well enough to know that. Meteor popcorn golems? Yep. That's what this one is. We'll see. See if it works. Thinking about Burning Arrow with Vigor builds. I know there's a lot of people eyeing different setups with the life stacking, yeah. Falling Flame Golem? Yeah, this guy. Summon Flame Golem of the Meteor. Bum 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 bum. You missed that? Nice. He does not despawn, no. I'd have to kill him quickly. But there are ways to kill minions. Like, you know, giving them burning rage and pissing them off and killing them in the outform mob in Ko's dream. Oh, it kind of is, yeah. New curse? True. You could new curse him. Percent CDR can be relied on. I mean, if you're self-casting, I was gonna maybe just have him die with the 4-second delay again, like I did on the last build, but I don't know. We'll find out. The problem is, like, some of these meme things like this are kind of weird because you used to be able to go like Anima Stone and then get a lot of this minion, but now you can't get a lot of this minion because you -1 minion because you don't have that. We'll see. It's you could maybe like cock it down. Who knows? Also, who the fuck knows? Volcanic fissure of snaking. They have automated bombs. You could do that as well, yeah. We can boom that one, yes. They do, but like the horde version, I don't know how it would work with this. Well, we gotta do testing of in game of seeing how multiple hordes work and how all that stuff works. They clarified some things, but it didn't clarify what happens with multiple hordes. I did see SRS, yes. It's SRS is I plugged these numbers into my pub for my SRS and it does the exact same amount of damage. Which is funny. It's like it literally is the exact same amount of damage as my SRS from Crucible League. They're 1-to-1, which is good. And the difference is that this still has its helmet that you can put on versus mine didn't. Mine was the Covenant was the helmet. Which means without this gym it's worse. Yeah, because my SRS was the always crit gym. I mean, yeah, they have more HP, but I was expecting them to only live for like 4 seconds anyway, Demon. I was sunning them like pretty often. Yeah, the SRS was super strong. The Covenant anyway. No, because this puts your maximum at 6. I believe it's like it was said. It's a different wording. So that would actually lower your down. Maximum number of raging spirits is 3, versus this is maximum 6 summoned raging spirits. Yeah, this puts your max at 6, and then you go down from there, versus the way that it was on the Crucible tree, which is your maximum number is 3, but it didn't lower your thing. Yeah. Stuff. If you wear the helmet with this, you'll go down to 2 or 1, depending on how rounding works. Volcanic fissure of snaking. Slam the ground, creating. Oh, in terms of life, yeah, demon, yeah, you're thicker with those, yes, 100%. Slam the ground, creating a winding fissure that deals area damage while traveling outwards. When it reaches the target location, it erupts, dealing damage in an area. After erupting, the fissure continuing moving forwards towards the enemies and to cause further eruptions. Okay. Fissure erupts 3 additional times. Create a winding fissure that deals area damage while traveling outwards. When it reaches the target location, it erupts, dealing in an area. After erupting, the fissure continues moving towards enemies to cause further eruptions. Just mini valve fissure. Okay, yeah. Your penance mark where south bounds. To like make it bounce around the target. Just to hit the phantasms on single target. It'll really depend if you even need south bounds, depending on how much damage or life the phantasms have. Yeah, this one doesn't look like it has balls. This is just like hit. It's just a big area hit. But yeah, if you might be able to just be fine without south bounds. Or not. I don't know. We'll see how thick the phantasms are whenever we get them. Yeah, that's an attack. Oh, the Molten Strike. Yeah, that one looks nutty. Yeah, you could take it through this. Vortex of Projection. I see. An icy blast explodes around the caster, dealing cold damage to enemies and leaving behind a whirling vortex which deals cold damage over time and chills enemies. If the caster targets near frostbolt projectiles, it'll explode from the number of projectiles instead, destroying them. Righto. So this is the build that I did earlier. Is this a buff? We don't get the crit, which, yeah, is definitely a downside. Yeah. EO plus the more. Yeah, you probably don't have to go crit at all on that setup. $11.69. $11.69. Same amount of damage. Then you get more area and more damage. Yeah. Effectiveness 270, still the same. The base damage does come down, though. It's 1813 was the base originally. A 50% more. You can cast fast now. Yeah. As long as you're able to, hmm. Yeah, yeah, it's repeatable and stuff, yeah, true. Does it work? It should, because this is the same as Ice Nova. Yeah. Frostbound build alive? I don't know, depending on the overlap vortex. But it should. Make it repeat. Yeah, well this one destroys it. This one destroys it, so you're gonna have to make sure you spawn, like, you know, the way that I did on that build, right? You're gonna have to make sure you're spawning enough per cast to be able to have the balls out at the time, right? That's why this build had to be built like this. That's one cast. So you're just gonna have to make sure that, yeah, you're doing like greater volley GMP. Must have gone? If you're self-casting it and you're repeating it, then you're gonna need another way to have more balls out. You need more frostbolt. Because it destroys the projectile, unlike SRS does look good. Is Frost Nova better for this now? For this setup? I don't know. Seeing as neither of them are instant, I'm not entirely sure if either of them are good for this setup is kind of dead. Unless you can automate it in some other way. Yeah, I like the difference between Ice Nova and Frostbolt, or Ice Nova and Vortex in their new states. I don't know. It'll come down to damage and how you can do stuff, but like, yeah, there's definitely, like, instead of doing it this way, you would definitely be going you'd be doing this instead. This build would work out with that. That's now spelling a 4 now instead of 2. Right. I can pause my music by holding right click. That's interesting. How does that work? Like, it doesn't know how to load. Is it because it's like... Yeah, it pauses the playback. These are nukes. I'll probably finish the gyms and call it a night. Myself, so I won't be here when you get back. Weird. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like Ice Nova will probably be better because it doesn't destroy the projectiles. It's less projectiles you have to produce. But I guess we'll see. Just like being able to blow up on more things and then not get rid of the projectiles itself seems like that's just a stronger variant of it. But maybe there's something I'm missing there. There's a 50% ramp. More damage when cast on Frostbolt. I mean, if that scales, then maybe. No, it doesn't do that because it'd be per cast on Frostbolt or something. Hope your rolls match. So I don't think that rams. Rage to cleave the world as starter. Fuck yeah. Yeah, the cleave rage does look pretty cool. Big ol' rage cleaves. Early league minion amulets? No, I have no idea. I don't do minions. Not a clue about minions. Yeah, Rage Vortex was cool. Of Berserking. That's a neat one as well. Wild Strike of Extremes. Your melee weapon strikes enemies, converting physical damage to random element. Then, depending on the element chosen, it releases a fiery explosion, an arcing bolt of lightning, or an icy wave. It will avoid choosing the same element twice in a row. 28 mana, 28 life, 28 energy shield. Attack of 240, effective 240. Projectiles pierce all targets, beams chain 7 times, fires 3 projectiles. Okay. Convert all of it. Hits treat enemy elemental resistance values as inverted. Okay. So basically, you wear Eye of Malice and don't get any minus resistances except penetration. Okay. Hmm. Triple cost stuff, yeah. Yeah, Malice is just firing cold. Oh yeah, the Flame Blast one has like high potential for insane damage. What's that other one? Not prototype. Is that the Admiral? The lowest instead. Hmm. I don't know the ranges, Mysticon. A lot of the other two Indigo Dories. Yeah, I mean, it's just annoying going dories and then having to stack armor alongside of lightning resist. Probably mutant. What do you need armor for? To counteract Doriani's prototype? Lightning resist does not affect lightning damage taken. Yo, chieftain. You still gotta get armor. But sure, yeah, I mean, it works. No? Without Dory? No, they're saying go Dories because you go this to give your enemies lightning resist of 90. Swap the damage taken, like an anti-Dory type build. Give you all 90 all resist. Right. But this is the enemy. You need the enemy to have 90 res 90 lightning resist for this item. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I guess you just go converting it. You still have to deal with like some of the shit that you have, deal with, but yeah, you could do that. I don't know. Like I'd rather just go Eye of Malice. Cuz that's so much less shit you got to deal with that way. Cuz of you don't need to worry about lighting degens? Do you not? Exposure? I mean, most things have like positive resistance. I mean, yeah, it's not like perfect for it, but you have 90 lightning resist. Lightning resist does not affect lightning damage taken. No, you have 90 lightning resist that does nothing. Yeah, every time the idea of like every time the idea of prototype being used positively comes up, it's always forgotten that it has that line. Yeah, it's yeah. I haven't looked at it in ages. Like nobody ever fucking remembers it has that line. Divine flesh for 50%. The rest will be fine. I mean, yeah, you could probably do Doris. It's like, or you just don't do anything and you just have everything have like 60 all resist, right? Isn't that like passive default, whatever the fuck it is? $50 elemental, 30 chaos. Yeah. So it's like you treat everything as basically having minus 50 resist, which is okay. I mean, you can do a lot better with curses. It's better than Inquisitor, yeah, true. Yeah, we don't know the rarity at all, Mysticon, so true. What's the 50? No, wait. Yeah. What's Eye of Malice do again? It does base exposure, right? So that 50% increased. So that's 1 point. Yeah, so it's 50. They got 75. And then they expose for, I believe, 10, right? This exposure was 10 on hit, I believe. Forgot where it says it, if it says it. This is a 10 exposure. I just can't remember where the fuck it says it. Yeah, it's minus 10, yeah. So, this gives you positive 65. Exposure is calculated first, so it's 50 minus 10. Oh, is it? So it's not... Exposure is based off of... Is the first thing calculated? Oh, okay. Well, either way, it's 60 inverted, so... That's still good. On most things. Heat shiver or something? I mean, yeah, true. But if you're going prototype, you're going lightning anyway. Blocking off the other two. So you're not going heat shiver. You could give him like endurance charges and shit. If you wanted to. I am, fair enough. Yeah, what does EE say nowadays? Hits that deal elemental damage, remove exposure to those elements, and inflict exposure to other elements. Yeah, wouldn't that revert Eye of Malice? So you've never exposed for the 2 hits on Eye of Malice, and since you'd be hitting for that element on hit, you'd go up to 75% and then inverted 75 every single time. Yeah, Elemental Equilibrium Eye of Malice is 75% inverted. Can Wild Strike do the same thing? I don't know, Mutant. It's been a long time since I played Wild Strike. So yeah, I have Malice on bosses would be 75% inverted. For just a helmet slot and this node. Which isn't bad. That's not a bad way of getting minus 75% resistances. Yeah, just remove lightning and then you just go between fire and cold. You go elemental equilibrium, Eye of Malice, fire cold, bum 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 bum. Because you'd always choose the other one. Or yeah, or you could just remove all of it, sure. And still go elemental equilibrium. Because you'd only be exposing for cold. Wait, no, you'd still expose for both, but it wouldn't matter because you'd be, well, wait, would it matter? How does that work? If you expose to fire, would it then hurt you? Do you expose for both on Eye of Malice? It's just on hit. Okay. So no, there is a chance that you would then do minus 25. Instead to the other elements. Which would be bad. You don't do fire damage? What? This doesn't talk. Can you only do exposure of the element of damage that you're doing? Oh, with that element? Is that how it works? It's that deal elemental damage, remove exposure to those elements. Ah, okay. So if you only do... Okay, right. Whoops. Okay, then yeah. You only do cold, right. Okay. So yeah, if you do EE with Eye of Malice, you have 75% plus to whatever fucking element you want to do damage with on Wild Strike. You don't have to go prototype, and you can just build normally. That's not bad. Right, fire or cold. You can't do lightning. Do 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 do. Or the double inverted. Hell yeah. Deal with the cost. Mana, life, energy shield. Yeah, the mana can be solved with Eldritch Battery by itself. Trickster. Yeah, I was thinking. I was in my head Trickster or Pathfinder or Primordial Primalist Steel fucking Inquisitor Pious Sanctuary. Get both regens going at the same time. Pathfinder or something like that. There's plenty of ways to work on it. Yeah, there's plenty of ways to do both. Was the belt that causes life blast to apply also to ES? Supreme. Not the brick, not the brand that makes bricks, but the other one, or whatever the fuck it's called. Supreme Decadence? No. Supreme Truth, that's what it was. Yeah, Replica Sword of the Divine is what I would be using. Burden of Truth, that's what it is. The Burden of Truth gives you Supreme Decadence. And then like my Pathfinder uses Replica Sword of the Divine as a way to do it. That's how I do the really quick healing on both. Crunch Wrap Supreme. Dude, I'm so fucking hungry. I'm glad today's a short night because I am starving. Starving Marvin. Yeah, with mom and that, easy to sustain. Yeah, you could, you could sustain this pretty easily. There's a couple things that'll make you I thought tomorrow's a short night. No, tomorrow is no night. I'm taking tomorrow off so I can get to sleep early. Tomorrow isn't a night. Tonight is just do the gyms and get to bed. I need to get this off my floor. I have my drive shaft just sitting on my floor. I need to do that tomorrow, so I can't have it sitting there. I can't have it sitting on my floor. needs to be in my car at some point, so. That sleep you speak of? It's the thing that happens when you go into bed. And you close your eyes and you wake up the next day. Yeah. That's it, isn't it? We've covered all the jewels. All the gyms. Travel time? Yes. Seen the builds? Not bad. Not bad. Oh. Sleep is a screen transition. Good stuff. Good stuff. Not a bad night. I'm very excited for the future of Transfigured Gyms, that's for sure. There's going to be a lot of interesting builds that's come from that we're able to spec together, slap together, see what they do, how they work. It's buffering a screen on stream video. Leaving us? I am. I'm going to call it a night there. Mostly because I have only like 3 hours, and I don't really want to start or play anything at the moment. And I don't have anything that I was playing that I could play right now. I mean, I guess I could play some things, but we're going to call it a night there. Just a bit early. I get more sleep, and I can wake up on time tomorrow to hopefully finish my car. Because I'd like to have that done with the new patch. I really don't want to dive into backpack battles right now. It'd just be like, I'm so focused. I don't want to think about other stuff. Welcome back, Well Twitch, as I'm leaving. Yeah, it's just 3 hours. Like, I just don't want to think. I just don't want to think of anything. We just did like 4 hours of gyms, builds, all the stuff. So yeah, I'm gonna get some early sleep. Go play with my shaft in my car, and then hopefully Thursday get some full night's sleep and wake up on Friday hot and ready to go. Yep. Slippery. I hope it doesn't slip too much. Should be pretty rock solid, that shaft. Anyway, thanks everybody for hanging out. Lone Song Greebs Bits, thank you so much for the resubs, gifted subs, many subs. Snoofy, thank you so much for subbing yesterday. More time for Nikkei. I'm actually like tired enough that I'm probably just gonna eat and go to bed. I got like nothing I really want to do right now. Besides that, I slept pretty shit last night, so. Well, Twitch, Phantasmal Trust, Greebs Edge, Mr. IC Cathrals, Arcanes, Virages, Geysers, Wild Twitch, Bambus, Colds. The rest. I don't know if I missed somebody. Sorry. Phantasmals, Epsilons, Ices. Y'all have yourself a good one, Greebs and Goobs. Hopefully tomorrow goes by quickly. Today goes by quickly, because it's now technically already today. It is already Thursday. So we only have one more Thursday to go through, and then it's Friday, and then we get to start gaming.